Hi, everyone. We got the second game of the NBA Cup group stage for these two teams. This one has a little more meaning than your average regular season game. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're still riding with the middle of the pack, but trending upward.
You know, right now for the Pacers, they were obviously hoping to start out better. Still, too soon to panic. But lately they've had very little luck and seem to be trending in the wrong direction.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Andrew Nembhard is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, the guards are Pritchard and White. Jaylen Brown out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Queta in at the 5, roaming the paint. It'll be Indiana off the tip. And for these teams, tonight's game will count not only towards their regular season records, but also as their second game of NBA Cup group play.
A higher level of attention. All these games nationally televised, so how will players perform with the light shining brightest?
So it's the Celtics now, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Boucher against Siakam. Brown, good.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
Boucher against Siakam. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Huff. Lets it go from deep. And it's White with the rebound. He takes it in. Can't hit from in close. Now Nesmith. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Throw good, Siakam. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
He makes 1 of 2 that time.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul. And so it's Boston with it. Pass to White. Just 4 to shoot.
Boy, Mathurin was on that shot all the way. Great defense.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
To the middle. And finished off by Siakam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
For Boston, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Here's Pritchard. Nembhard covering. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And we're now around the midway point through the group stage games. So let's check out the NBA Cup standings.
Well, as you know, teams are randomly drawn to their groups based off their record from the previous season. And as you can tell, some of these groups are easier to navigate than others.
Pass to Huff. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Mathurin finds Nembhard. For 3, Siakam. And Boston with the rebound. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
And the Celtics with possession here, following the three-point attempt by Pascal Siakam. Boucher, Boston again missing.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink one of their first 5 shots.
Got a piece of it. Pass to Huff. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. Here's Queta. Celtics passing it around. Here's Boucher. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mathurin passes to Siakam. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Taking a look at Boston. They're hoping to bounce back tonight after losing their first game of the NBA Cup.
It's simple for me, guys. If they lose tonight and are 0-2 in group play, they're finished in the Cup. Way too much ground to make up in this group.
And then when you talk about Indiana, this is their second game of the NBA Cup after starting out group play with a win.
Yeah, and it's important to try and go 4-0 in the group stage in order to make the knockout round. We've seen multiple 3-1 teams fail to qualify.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Celtics trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Good work there as it goes.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Now, Nembhard. Nothing on the board. Here's Mathurin. Off with the layup. Celtics have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And it's White missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Right wing. 3-pointer. A nice shot by Nesmith.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Here's Pritchard. 17 points in his last outing. Back to Brown from the arc. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Indiana leading by 4. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Now, we spoke about the problems that Pascal Siakam brings to the table. And he told me Pascal is so good with room to operate. We need to find him in transition and take away space when he has the ball. Of course, that's easier said than done. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Brown with the bucket.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, here comes Celtics Entertainment. Let them hear it. Keep on, fans, on the court is your squad. It's time for some defense. Right now, fans.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Aaron Neesmith. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot-blocking defenses from last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
That tells you the kind of strong defense they played last season. It wasn't easy to bring the ball inside against them at all.
And so it's McConnell with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They lead by 4. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
And they won the season series last year against this club, but they fell to them in the postseason. And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Outside, White. Pass to Boucher. No good on the 3.
It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Let's take a quick look now at some stats here for White. Last year, getting it done. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Brown. Ball stolen. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. And it's sent back by White. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
McConnell finds Mathurin. Now, here's McConnell. Defense right on him. He gets that one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Pritchard. Back to Brown. And the turnover again by Boston. RJ, we've seen multiple all-star games for Jaylen Brown. Can he become a superstar?
Well, to me, if you've got a finals MVP in your back pocket on your resume, you are now a superstar, and Jaylen Brown is that.
Here's Nembhard. He's coming off a 16-point game against Orlando. Pass to McConnell. And taken away by Brown. And they're pushing it up. Brown throws it down.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Pacers leading by 6. Out to the wing. Over in the corner, Mathurin. McConnell sets a screen for Mathurin. Some solid defense from Brown.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot. I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's McConnell. And it's White with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Mathurin passes to Siakam. And the layup's good off the glass. Siakam's got 8.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
Putting others before himself, racking up assists. Hey, I wish I played with more guys like him.
Just 5 on the clock. And here's Brown outside. It's hauled in by Huff.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Pass to McConnell. Wide open look. Again, Indiana.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
fans, time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 10. And here is Simons. 26 points for him last game against Atlanta. Here's the three. Knocks down the three ball.
And you got to get out on that if you're the defense. Simons, too big a threat from deep.
Pass to Mathurin. And Boston with the rebound.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Simons with the ball. Mathurin picks him up. Simons the pass to White. The rebound by Shepherd.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Here's Hauser, defended by Mathurin. Pass to Tillman. Now Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Tillman. Still yet to score. Deflects the pass. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Brown is checked in for White. And Indiana with the change here too. Nesmith is checked in. Brown used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here's McConnell following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Pass to Toppin. No one near him. Nesmith can't get it to go.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Three-pointers, Simons. It's rebounded by Indiana.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And tonight, I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
Toppin, no one around him. Good. And McConnell gets the assists. And the Pacers lead by 8.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Brown wide open. He fires. And he's good on the three ball. Brown's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Celtics. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Shepherd with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Tapping a screen on Brown. Here's Shepard. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And the foul on Obi Toppin. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Here's Hauser. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Right back after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And when you consider how the Pacers are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. You've got Anthony Simons. He's out there with Brown. And it's Tillman in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And it's Simons missing. And Indiana shooting 43% from the floor. McConnell against Brown. Jackson from long range. Einad pulls it in. Here's Hauser. He has yet to score. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Here's Minot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
2 shots. First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Indiana leading by 3. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Indiana moving the ball around. Toppin. No good with the triple.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks for Rain. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Brown. It's good. 16 points for Jaylen Brown.
You see the confidence building in Brown offensively. First, it was taking over stretches. Now, it's taking over games.
Now, here's McConnell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Now, here's Simons. The 3. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
It took a little time for Simons to kind of come into his own, but now he's playing with supreme confidence.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. Here's Shepard. Jackson has the open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Now Simons. 6 points for him. And here's Brown. Here's Tillman. 5 to shoot. Pass to Simons. And stolen by McConnell. Neesmith finds McConnell. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Jackson down low. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled in slowing the pace down a campaign ago. The Celtics second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And the first one drops. Williams, he's checked in for Boston. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Tillman. Simons on the wing. The 11-footer. It's rebounded by Nesmith. The Pacers have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Picked off in midair. McConnell against Simon. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. And each season, GA, it seems like Anthony Simons is given more and more responsibilities.
And you can understand why. He's proven to be a versatile scorer. And now we are seeing him take the next step with his playmaking.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Cade is checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Tillman. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for the Pacers. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Greg is a player. How long does the excitement of a new season last?
I'd say it starts to wear off right about now. You got to start bringing your own motivation to every game, and you need to provide your own energy.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Checking out the numbers here for McConnell, how he did last season. Last season, put up about 9 points a game, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. It'll be the first of 4 played at home for him. Pass to Shepard. Takes a 3. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist. McConnell's got 3 assists now in this one. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Round the pass to Queta. Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. A nice shot by Brown.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
McConnell with it. Now Shepard. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Toppin. Shot clock at 6. Indiana needs to get a shot off. A shot by McConnell, no good.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
Here's Queta. Simons with the ball. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Pritchard. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Shepard. Now here's McConnell. To the left side wing. 16 feet away. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Hauser. 17 points in his last outing. Releases. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, here's McConnell. Pass to Shepard. Toppin sets a screen for Shepard. Outside for Jackson. From downtown. The rebound by Simons. Simons has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by McConnell. There's the pick. 3-pointer, Simons. Toppin pulls it in. Indiana leading. Inside. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be taking on Jonas Valanciunas and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll host the Miami Heat.
Taking 2 shots.
The first one falls. Chris Boucher's checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Anfernee Simons. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Huff's checked in. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Toppin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Shepard. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Celtics trail by 3. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Queta. Boucher kicks to Brown. And another miss by Boston. Indiana leading by 3. Siakam passes to McConnell. Now Mathurin to the paint. Here's Huff from outside the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target. Huff's got 5 points so far.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Boucher. Outside White to stop the run. And it's good on the layup.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Here's Mathurin. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Orlando.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Here's Pritchard. Hasn't made one yet. White, a screen on McConnell. Here's Pritchard. Hits from the high post.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Siakam deciding where to go with it. Rebound by the Celtics. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Boucher. Over in the corner, Brown. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Huff. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And he makes the first. And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. The Pacers also with a sub. Nesmith has checked in. And so he hits both. Celtics trail by 5. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. While we have the time, let's take a look at last season's best transition teams. The Pacers in 5th.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Boucher passes to Pritchard. Back to Boucher. Here's Hauser. Oh, good on the triple.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Here's Hauser. Still without a basket. Nembhard with it. Siakam outside. Pass to Huff. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Siakam's got 13.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Boucher kicks to White. And Aaron Nesmith gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Queta, the pass to Boucher. Lock at 6. Hauser gets the three-pointer to fall. Hauser's got his first 3 points of the game.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Mathurin finds Nesmith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now, here's Boucher. Pass to Hauser. And here's Boucher. And it's White missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Mathurin, good.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the league.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Boucher. 34 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Queta. Celtics passing it around. Boucher's shot is off.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
White against Mathurin. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
First trip to the line for him here.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Siakam outside. Over Boucher. Bank shot. No good. And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. You know, with this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Boston Celtics.
They're getting cooked from long distance. Defensively, they have to do a better job of closing out.
Yeah, especially these days. It's not enough to protect the paint. Got to patrol the ARC as well.
All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Checking out the Celtics, they've had some hiccups early on, But I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 9 points on the court for Indiana. They're going with Mathurin and Nesmith on the wings. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the 5. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Brown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First team foul. At the line with one shot, Jaylen Brown.
That free throw good from Brown. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Brown. No good off the back of the rim.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Puts up a deep three. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Good stuff from Brown, providing the assist. He's made giant strides in his passing game.
Pacers leading by 6. Siakam left side. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Pritchard, defended by Mathurin. Pritchard passes to Brown. Boucher sets a screen for Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight. No good on that one.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
He hits the 2nd from the line. Into the 3rd we go. 2 minutes in now. Pass to Huff. And it's blocked.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
On the wing, Brown. 25 points in the game. Pacers leading by 5. Nembhard with it. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nembhard's got 5 now.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Brown outside. Here's Pritchard. Three-pointer. Sinks the triple. 5 points in the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
For Celtics Entertainment. Offensive game down the court. It's your quick squad. Get loud and listen to hearing. Washington, make some noise.
Take a quick look now at some stats for Jaylen Brown. Coming off a terrific season, averaged about 22 points per, 6 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Huff. Pass to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. Goes up from the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot. Siakam's got 17.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Brown outside. It's rebounded by Indiana. Nembhard's got his 4th rebound in this one.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. And here's Brown outside.
Third personal foul.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Pacers leading by 7. Now Nembhard. He has 5. Pass to Siakam. Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Brown jams it in.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Huff. Outside Mathurin. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 5. Brown with the bucket. Brown's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
The drive by Siakam. Count that bucket. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 5. Outside, White. Jacks up a 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's White with the rebound. White's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Brown. There's the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Brown's got 32 points in the game.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they come.
Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. In third, the Pacers.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
White against Mathurin. Siakam outside. Fires for 3. And Pritchard pulls it down.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Pass to Hauser. Nice ball movement by Boston. White setting the pick for Brown. For the tie. 6 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Aaron Nesmith.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
Toppin, he's checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard.
Line with 1 shot.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more and doing just that.
Pass to Huff. Over to the left wing. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Boston's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Hauser. Toppin pulls it in.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Now McConnell. Pass to Nesmith. 18 feet out. Count that one. Nesmith has got 10 points in the game. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Pritchard passes to Queta. Here's Pritchard. Here's White. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Hauser. Nesmith covering. A three-pointer, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
McConnell finds Mathurin. Hits it from three-point range. He has 7.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
There's Brown with the 3. Still alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Huff, no good. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Got that bucket in no time at all. White's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And what a find by Brown, demonstrating a willingness to create for teammates.
And Derek White, he's one of the most valuable guards, Richard, in the NBA.
White can play the one, he can shoot the ball, plus he is an all-league defender. So Derek White gives you everything you want in your backcourt.
Now, here's Toppin. Here's Mathurin. Rebound by the Celtics. Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Over McConnell. And it comes off the front of the rim. The Pacers shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Tapping a screen on White. McConnell passes to Huff. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Celtics with the lead. Pass to Pritchard. Left side, Brown. Here's Hauser. Here's Pritchard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Huff. He's got 7. Here's McConnell. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Pass to Queta. Here's Hauser. Brown outside. Here's Queta, defended by Mathurin. Out to White. Here's Hauser. From outside, off the mark.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
They now take the lead. McConnell's got 8 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. McConnell passes to Huff. Here's Mathurin. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Hauser.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Brown. Here's Hauser. Toppin covering. White wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. Indiana trailing here. Now, here's Nesmith. 10 points for him. McConnell with it. The Pacers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for McConnell. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside, Simons. Launches it. Good on the triple. Simons has got 11 points.
And every time you think one team's got something going, the other seems to respond.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Celtics lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Jaylen Brown. Also, Anthony Simons out there. And it's Minot in at the power forward. That's the Boston 5. 3-pointers, Simons. It's rebounded by Indiana. And here's McConnell. Back to Toppin. McConnell passes to Toppin. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Tillman grabs the miss. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. The lead is 2. It as the shot clock ticks down. Brown's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Celtics. Now McConnell. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Pass to Toppin. Walker in the corner. McConnell scanning the floor. That one, no good.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Hauser the pass to Simons. For the 3. Toppin pulls it in. Toppin's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to McConnell. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play.
First team foul.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And also, they took advantage of their quickness, got inside and blew through the open lanes. Great job of attacking the paint.
Pritchard, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Brown. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson.
Yeah, easy call.
At the line, Xavier Tillman. At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
McConnell passes to Shepard. To take the lead. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. 3-pointer, Simon. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Nice move. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Hauser. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Jackson setting the pick here for Shepard. Will it go? It's deflected. Brown outside. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. 3-pointer, Simon. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's McConnell. And the foul on Jarace Walker. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Siakam is checked in for the Pacers.
Number 43, Pascal Siakam.
Celtics leading by 8. Here's Pritchard. Hauser the pass to Simons. Carries it from 3-point range. Simons has got 9 points here in the second half.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Shepard with the ball. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. Indiana making some changes. Buffs jacked in, and it's Benedict Mathurin in for Shepard. And he sinks the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Brown against Toppin. Brown right side. And a missed layup. Pacers trail by 10. Now Mathurin. Pass to Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Huff. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Now here's Brown. And Simons has it in the corner. Over Mathurin. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away. Simons has got 8 points in the quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Here's Nembhard. Rebounded by Hauser. Hauser's got his 4th rebound in this one. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
A a wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
At the line for your Celtics, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Boston making some changes. Cade is checked in, and Derek White subbed in for Anfernee Simons. In Indiana with a change here, too. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Toppin. And the second free throw, good. Here's Nembhard. Outside Mathurin. Nembhard, the pass to Siakam. They set the pick. Lets it go with a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Siakam's got 23.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Over in the corner, White. Pass to Tillman. Shoots a 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Basket counts. Siakam's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Brown kicks to White. From past the arc. Here's Cato. And that one is stuffed right through.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Chris Boucher's checked in for Tillman.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 1.
One shot.
And Siakam, no good on that one. Here's Pritchard. Nembhard covering. Pritchard passes to Brown. For 3. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. Mathurin's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Brown outside. Hits the three-point bomb. Brown's got 6 in the quarter.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Huff passes to Siakam. Over Boucher. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession.
Indiana ball.
Nembhard with it. Pocket 6. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
At the line for the Pacers, Andrew Nembhard taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Nembhard. And he makes both free throws. Here's Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Here's Queta. And here's Boucher. Now here's White. Unloads from 13. Nembhard grabs the board. Nembhard's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Nesmith, the pass to Huff. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Nembhard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pass to Pritchard. To the inside. Here's Brown. It's rebounded by Indiana. Huff's got 8 rebounds in this game. Siakam, lights out. And finished off by Siakam.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. And the baseline jumper, no good. The Celtics with the lead. White dishes to Brown. Boucher with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Brown. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Bennedict Mathurin.
Love the aggression from Brown. A tough cover for any defender out there.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ballgame.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Pass to Siakam. Over Brown. And again, it's Indiana converting.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Brown outside. Lays it up off the glass. Brown's got 47 points.
The emergence of Brown as a #1 scoring option has been so much fun to watch. He has earned a lot of trust from his coaching staff.
Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And delivering in the clutch. Siakam with zero fear, wanting the ball when it matters most.
Here's Brown. No good with the layup. Indiana's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Siakam. Boucher with the steal. Here's White. It's rebounded by Indiana. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. To the paint. Boucher with the steal. Pass to Brown.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
If you see yourself on the screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. It's like everyone's watching. Keep it going.
The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told his players, I need you to play smarter out there. You're in a rush right now, and that's why we're behind. Slow things down. Run our plays. We'll see if that tempo shifts at all. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Siakam for three. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here is Brown. Shot clock at 5. Launches a three. Pascal Siakam grabs the miss. For the win. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. Huge moment in this group round of the NBA Cup. The record is now 1 up and 1 down.
And Kevin, I thought their energy and effort was outstanding. Backs against the wall, and they delivered.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Jalen. A long season. What do you guys need to do to keep it rolling?
Just keep finding consistent rhythm with each other. You know, keep playing the game the right way, executing the game plan, and just do your job. It'll be fun.
You all did the job tonight, man. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now, our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everyone. A little extra excitement for you tonight. It's the first game of the NBA Cup, and along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. They fall in the latest rankings. Not at all a good sign for this team.
You know, for the Spurs, they've been giving their all in every game, eager to show those who doubted them that they're capable of being the top team.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. Zohan and Wemby are the bigs. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3, small forward. And for Utah, Keontae George out there with Collier. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Bailey in at the 3. And with this being the first game of their NBA Cup campaign, the goal is to make it out of the group stage.
Yeah, B.A. We get 4 teams in each conference that make it. It's the 3 group winners plus a wild card. One thing to keep in mind, point differential could be key in advancing.
Now here's Sohan. Out to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Out to Fox. Fires the 3. Good. And the assist to Wembanyama.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that 3-point stroke.
Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Stolen by Kessler. And here's Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Markkanen sets a screen. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Collier for 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. Talking with him about De'Aaron Fox, I asked Coach what he wanted his guys to do against him, and Coach said to not give him room to run. De'Aaron is dangerous when he's attacking lanes and leaking out in transition, so we need to limit those opportunities. So it sounds like they're aiming to slow the pace down. We'll see if it works for them.
Thank you for that, Allie.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Markkanen. Sohan covering. Markkanen misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And yep, it's good.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
Now George. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's Collier. He's covered by Fox. Pass to Bailey. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Sohan. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
At the line for 1.
Utah trails by 9. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
It's T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise.
Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. You look at Wembanyama. Such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now. And, of course, Walker Kessler, they're a few spots behind. He changes as many shots as anyone.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. They need this. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. What growth from Lowry, Markkanen, Doris, the 2023 Most Improved Player Award winner.
Yeah, you think about it. Markkanen entered the league at just 20 years of age. You forget how young these guys are sometimes. But Markkanen finds a great situation where he's a featured part of an offense, and then he makes an all-star team.
4 on the clock. Markkanen misses.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Good on the bucket.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
George with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. George, a screen on Fox. For 3, Collier knocks down the long J.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Sohan, left side. Wembanyama, screen on Markkanen. Sohan with the ball. Markkanen's there. Vassell can't get it to go. And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. They trail by 6 from the arc. Rebound San Antonio. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
And it's good for 2.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's George. Pass to Collier. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Collier's got 11 points.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Nifty move. And he lays it in. 11 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
And in a series of the have-nots last year, they came out on the losing end, really looking for some improvement here.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah Dancers.
Witkowski, he's checked in for Bailey. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Kessler, still without a bucket. Pass to Collier. He shoots it. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Here's Castle. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Hornets. Off target from outside.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Here's George. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Castle. Fox outside. 5 on the clock. From outside the arc. He drops it from range. Fox has got 14.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Down low.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2, Isaiah Collier.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Spurs lead by 5. Fox, the pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Keontae George.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Spurs.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
The first free throw is good. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah. Both shots good from the stripe. Utah trails by 7. Here's Collier. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Left side Johnson. Oh, Kessler with the block.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. And here's Sohan. 5 points in the game. Pass to Fox. Fires from the line. Utah grabs the miss. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
And games like that are backbreakers. To be so close to victory, but let it slip away is frustrating.
You know what? Sometimes you play a great game and lose. What you hope happens, though, is it toughens them up a bit mentally, and they figure out how to close it out next time.
Clock is at 3. Here's Sensabaugh. Utah with another miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Oh, Kessler with the block. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Here's Sensabaugh. 14 points for him last game against Dallas. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 4. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, Lauri Markkanen's shooting stroke at 7 feet tall had former Mavericks coach Rick Carlisle comparing him to Dirk. Lauri said it feels good to hear that because he's obviously a Hall of Famer, but there's still a long way to go, and it gives me more motivation to keep getting better. He's not getting a big head, Brian.
No, he's not, and that's the way you have to approach it to be great. Thanks, Allie. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Utah shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for your Jazz, Isaiah Collier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Utah. Hendricks comes in for Markkanen. And San Antonio with a change here too. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Fox. Good on the second one. Spurs lead by 5. Here's Harper. 14 points for him last game against Charlotte. Pass to Johnson. All alone. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Here's Collier. He's got 16. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Here's Harper, defended by Nurkic. Here's Wembanyama. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 9-point San Antonio lead. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Here's Collier. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Here's Harper. 1:49 left to play in the first. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Utah shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter. Pass to Collier. Here's Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh, covered by Johnson. From 11 feet away, and it's off the back of the rim, no good. San Antonio leading by 9. Right side, Wembanyama. Harper passes to Wembanyama. Outside Johnson, 6 to shoot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
first one falls.
One of the most popular players in the world the moment he entered this league, Wembanyama continues to grow his fan base.
Castle's checked in for San Antonio. Both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
55 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Got a piece of it. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And Harper gets it to go.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Sensabaugh's got 5 points.
Well, that's not exactly the most solid screen you'll see, but it still works.
Here's Harper. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Over to the left wing. Filipowski for three. No luck on that one. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Spurs up by 11. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Spurs team out there.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Here's Bailey. Yet to see a basket. They've got Jusuf Nurkic, and it's Sensabaugh in at point guard. Shot clock at 5. And there's the screen. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Luke Cornett out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Castle. And it's Harper in at the 1. Pure from three-point range. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Filipowski. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Outside Johnson. Here's Castle. Back to Cornett. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And so many screens today ride that line of moving or not. Doris, do you think players get away with too much movement on picks?
I think, Brian, it definitely feels like there's a lot more gray area. You have these things now called drag screens. A lot of screens today feel like maybe 30 years ago they would have been a foul. So, hey, I always say, BA, officiating in this league with the speed and the skill is really, really difficult.
And he drops it first. Vassell, he's checked in for Harper. And that's good as he hits both shots. Utah trails by 14. Here's Bailey. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And guys, he was also huge on defense, turning away 2 shots and altering countless more.
Here's Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Castle. Pass to Cornette. To the paint. Here's Vassell. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Here's Bailey. Nurkic, a screen on Vassell. Bailey sinks it from distance. Bailey's got 5 points.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Castle misses. Utah trails by 11. Filipowski to pass to Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Barnes. Nurkic, a screen on Barnes. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Sensabaugh's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Pass to Castle. A deep 3. Utah grabs the miss. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Inside. Here's Filipowski. Barnes with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 9. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Oh, my goodness. Great timing on the rejection by Nurkic. Such good defense there.
Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Here's Castle. To the inside. It's stolen by Nurkic. Here we go. Here's Bailey. Soft touch off the glass. Bailey's got 7.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And Dorsett, 7 feet tall and almost 300 pounds. Jusuf Nurkic often is the biggest human on the court.
BA, we might as well refer to him as the immovable object. This guy has slimmed down. He's in incredible shape. But Nurkic is an old-school big, and he is a force to be reckoned with around the rim. Not just because of that size and strength, but because of his skill as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Sensabaugh. 9 points in the game. And there's the lob.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions. But can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. here for Utah. Kessler comes in for Yusuf Nurkic. And Markkanen subbed in for Bailey. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama screen. Barnes in the post. 4 on the clock. Here's Vassell. It's intercepted. And they're on the run. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Fox outside. They get back on track, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Kessler.
Fox gets the defender with the oldest trick in the book, using the pump fake to get a trip to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And that one misses.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And he's good on the second. The Jazz have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Fox. Here's Sensabaugh. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first for San Antonio. Johnson comes in for Barnes. And it's Harper in for De'Aaron Fox. And it's tied up with that one.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Harper passes to Vassell. There's the screen by Johnson. On the wing, Vassell. It's guarded by Markkanen. Outside for Wembanyama. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, Kessler with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. A different look here for Utah. George, he's checked in for Hendricks. And it's Collier in for Sensabaugh. Olenek checked in for San Antonio. Here's Vassell. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
You know, he's so smooth on his catch and shoot jump shots, and Vassell has a natural rhythm on him too.
George against Vassell. Offensive board. Pass to Collier. Now Kessler. Still no points.
Well, you love to see Kessler draw the contact right there. Get that defender into a compromised position.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Walker Kessler taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kessler.
I think one of the impressive things about the young Walker Kessler is you know what you're going to get night by night. Great shot blocking and consistent rebounding and defense.
No good on the second free throw.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
George against Vassell. Pass to Wembanyama. In traffic, Wemby goes to work.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
Here's Filipowski. To the middle. Here's Collier. And there's a 3-second violation. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Well, you look at Kessler, 5th in the league, a really strong rebounder.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Utah making a switch here. Bailey's checked in. Spurs lead by 3. Here's Harper. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Utah grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And for a scorer as prolific as Markkanen, he doesn't need the ball in his hands too often.
So many of his scores come off assist. So just a great sense of when to get into space and become available.
And he knocks down the first one.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
Markkanen hits them both.
Obviously, we've seen Lauri Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
Harper passes to Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14. Utah grabs the miss. George, right side. An easy 2 on the layup.
Has such a sturdy frame on George. I mean, it makes it easier for him to take those shots on his way to the rim.
Here's Harper. Out left to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Kessler with the block. It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Bailey. Here's the 3. Kicks it to George. Here's Bailey. Shoots over Johnson. Kept alive. Here's Bailey, covered by Johnson. Bailey's shot is off. San Antonio has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Oh, not enough to slow down Wembanyama.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Collier. He's got 16. Off target with the 3.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
Johnson. No good on the shot. Good D by Kessler. To the paint. Here's Bailey. Oh, big finish.
Oh, did you see that?
And he hammers in the reverse slam.
Yeah, Markkanen's vision on display there. Very good awareness.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. San Antonio leading. Vassell outside. releases. Jump shot is good that time. Vassell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Here's Collier. And he's going for the lob. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Here's what Utah has lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll be matching up with LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers. And then on Monday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets.
And for their matchup with the Nuggets, that's a contest that I'm keeping my eyes on. Early on, you love to see games like that one. Should be a game full of interesting matchups.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Johnson. Pass to Collier. George with it. Kessler a screen. Here's Bailey. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Harper. Spurs need to get one up here. Castle for 3. Utah grabs the miss. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Collier. He's got 16. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Harper passes to Wembanyama. Ooh, Kessler with the block. Here's Bailey. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Spurs up 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
It is a wonderful night for basketball and a wonderful time to get a quick, wonderful rundown of how the wonderful West looks early on in this wonderful season. Is that too many wonderfuls?
No, you're wonderful. When I look at San Antonio, they're finding out anyone can win on any night. That said, once they've adjusted, watch out. Lots of firepower on this roster.
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
Man, I just love his attitude. That's always up there and always just great. He's mixing it up down there, really taking it to the defense.
He's got a few moves he can go in there. Hard to slow him down once he's cooking.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. And it's Utah with the ball. 4-point game. We've got Keontae George, Walker Kessler out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then there's Collier, and it's Bailey in at the 3 slot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as we begin the second half.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, high post. Vassell outside. Shoots from the line. Kessler with a rebound. And for the Jazz, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Markkanen up top. Here's Collier. Oh, there's the alley. And finished off by Kessler.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
The Spurs shooting a nice 50% for the game. Kessler against Wembanyama. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Kessler.
It's such a difficult frame to guard. Wembanyama draws the foul easily.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First free throw is good. And so he hits both. A tight game here in Utah. Pass to Collier. He's gone 3 of 4 from the line.
At the line for Utah, Isaiah Collier. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good, and San Antonio making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Good on both. Here's Castle. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Pass to Wembanyama. And he buries that one. Back rim it in. Wembanyama's got 19 points.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Markkanen looking it over. And here's Kessler. Shot clock at 6. Here's Bailey. He's got 11. And there it is for him. Bailey's got 13.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now here's Sohan. 5 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 8 rebounds in the game. Markkanen, the pass to Bailey. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. For the lead. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Here's Castle. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. 5 points in the game.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Pass to Collier. Markkanen for 3. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Castle misses. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Bailey. No good that time. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. The jump hook off the left rim and out. The Jazz shooting around 44%. Not bad. For 3, Collier knocks it down from distance. Collier's got 5 points now this quarter. Wembanyama scanning the floor. This one for 3. Rebounded by Bailey.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Pass to Kessler. And he lobs it up top. Stolen by Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Here's George. Markkanen with it, covered by Wembanyama. The 3 ball. Another 3 for Utah.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Spurs trail by 4. Wembanyama screen. Here's Castle. He's got 5. Vassell right side. Sochan outside. Over Markkanen. San Antonio again can't hit. On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 14-6 run. Here's Collier. 21 points in the game. To the inside. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Misses the 3.
Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
The 3 from Wembanyama. Utah grabs the miss.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Spurs trail by 4. Down low.
And I love the physical play from Sochan inside. Mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Utah.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, he's a fearless player. I mean, Sochan not afraid to give up his body to give his team a better chance.
Harper, he's checked in for San Antonio. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Utah leading by 3. Pass to Sensabaugh. There's the 3. Utah with another miss.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Harper. Outside Johnson. Now here's Sochan for the tie. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Filipowski, and he banks in the layup. Filipowski's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Castle. Now Johnson. There's the triple. And Castle with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight. The Jazz have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. checked in for Bailey.
Checking in for Utah, number 0, Taylor Hendricks.
Here's Sensabaugh. 11 points in the game. Kessler a screen. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul, second team foul. At the line for Utah, Sensabaugh. 2 shots.
First one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Spurs trail by 4. Wembanyama against Kessler. Wembanyama down low. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Utah leading by 4. George outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Knocks it loose. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor.
Got to give them credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 19.
When Wembanyama has the ball in there, I mean, it's often a bucket, a foul, or both.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Nurkic is checked in for Utah. And both free throws good for Wembanyama. Here's George. He's got 9. Pass to Sensabaugh. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Inside. The big man, Wemby for 2.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
George feels it out a bit. There's a screen by Nurkic to the inside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Harper. Right side, Wembanyama. Outside, Johnson. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Utah leading by 3. George outside. There's a screen by Nurkic. George passes to Nurkic. Over to the wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Sensabaugh. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
And Sohan gets it to go. Sohan's got 8.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
1:46 left in the third. George for 3. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Castle. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And for Utah, they're shooting at about 44% so far. George outside. Pass to Hendricks. Lets the 3 fly. Sohan with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. The layup misses. Now here's George. Here's Filipowski. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Utah with another miss. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from 3-point range here in the third quarter. Out to the right wing. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 11 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 13. From downtown, the shot won't fall. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. San Antonio on top, leading by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. Vassell and Johnson are the 2 and the 3. Harrison Barnes out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. And it's Utah with the ball. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Nurkic a screen on Vassell. Shot on the wing. Sensabaugh, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Personal foul. First team foul.
So it's San Antonio now, leading by 5. Barnes passes to Cornett. 3-pointer. Utah grabs the miss. To the left wing. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Vassell. Pass to Sensabaugh. Nurkic a screen on Vassell. Clock at 6. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Now here's Fox. Up top Barnes. Back to Fox. No good with a layup. And for Utah, they're shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Sensabaugh. Another three for Utah.
Challenging this dude with the three ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And here's Fox. Pass to Cornette. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. Luke Cornette at the line for two.
Shoot two.
And he makes a first. Olynyk checked in for Johnson. That one's no good.
That will sting a little bit. Failing to get the lead when the opportunity was there, but he does tie it up.
Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Filipowski. Now here's Nurkic. Guarded by Olynyk. Shot by Nurkic. No good. The Spurs have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Vassell can't get it to go.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Barnes. Pass to Sensabaugh. Takes the 12-footer and hits it. Sensabaugh's got 8 here in this quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Olynyk. To the paint. Now here's Vassell. Tightly guarded. Looking to get it going. Utah grabs the miss. Here's Sensabaugh. The three. Counted from distance. And the Jazz lead by 5.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Fox outside. Yes, sir. Fox finishing.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Oh, too easy for Nurkic. A big man who goes up strong. You have to meet him at the rim and counter his aggression.
Now Vassell. Pass to Cornette. And here's Fox. Oh, Fox, too sly. Beats the contact.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
On offense, here's Utah. They're on a 13-5 run. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Changes. Victor Wembanyama's checked in for Cornette. Sohan comes in for Olynyk. And Castle subbed in for Fox. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He said, quote, "This one isn't over. Those guys will come roaring back. We have to be ready. If something doesn't go our way, don't dwell, just move on to the next play." Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Collier. Now here's Kessler. Here's Collier. 6 to shoot. Marketed for 3. Vassell with the rebound.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Here's Barnes. Outside Wembanyama. Castle for 3. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Collier. 3-pointer. Utah with another miss. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Castle for 3. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Collier. Kessler, a screen. To the middle. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Collier. Markkanen outside. Kessler, a screen on Vassell. For 3, George. Rebound by San Antonio. Vassell outside. Sohan outside. Pass to Castle. To take the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Castle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Kessler, a screen. It's George on the wing. Knocks down the triple. And the Jazz lead by 1.
A slow start for him, but making amends here in the second half.
The Spurs have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Here's Castle. Pass to Vassell. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. George against Vassell. George with it. And here's Markkanen. 4-3. That's what he does. Lauri Markkanen.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
The Spurs call time. Utah making a switch here. Haley's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Fox is checked in. Here's Wembanyama. Six on the shot clock. Fader on the way. Utah grabs the miss. Bailey's got 4 rebounds now. George outside. Pass to Collier. Back to Markkanen. Now here's George. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Spurs trail by 4. And here's Vassell. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Castle. Back to Vassell. Let's go with a 3. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Here's Bailey. Kessler a screen. Takes the 3. San Antonio with a rebound. To stop the drought. Vassell can't get it to go.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Pass to Bailey. Markkanen with it. Kessler a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
I'll tell you, good physical play from Markkanen that right there puts the defense in a bad position and gets the whistle.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second.
You know, he may be kicking himself for that one miss, but establishing the 2-possession lead was key.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama, high post. Now Fox. Always attacking Fox.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
Here's Kessler. Here's Collier. Takes it inside. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Spurs. Trailing by 5. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Wembanyama against Kessler. Markkanen from long range. No luck on that one.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Here's Fox. Drives to the hoop. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Collier. George outside. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. The rebound by the Spurs. 1:15 left in the fourth quarter. Sochan outside. Here's Castle. Fox for 3. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Markkanen outside. To stop the run. Good D by Wembanyama. And San Antonio has possession. 2-point game. Pass to Sochan. here's Wembanyama. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Collier. It's Markkanen on the wing. Utah with another miss.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
One second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox, taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
And Utah calls time here. 24 seconds left in the fourth. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
The strategy is simple. Get a quick score and foul right away.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
.24 seconds left in the fourth. George for 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Okay.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Yeah, this young man is pretty steady at the line. Wembanyama can get this done.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And Utah calls time here. They're down by 4. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Oh, this possession is big.
They must play smart and get a quick shot.
Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone's pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
De'Aaron Fox taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
For 3, Collier. That one doesn't drop. And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. And remember, tonight's win means they're 1-0 in the NBA Cup. A great start to the group stage.
Well, getting that first win under your belt is huge. They still have 3 games left, but they're in a great position going forward.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Brent Barry and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
Well, I think for the Magic,
They're moving in the wrong direction. The good news, though, it's still early in the season. A lot of games left to be played. Plenty of time to turn things around.
Now the starting group for Orlando. Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. Then there's Desmond Bane. Then there's Carter. And it's Suggs in at the point guard. And for New York, we've got Anunoby. Josh Hart out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Brunson in at the point. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
and that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Wagner outside. Banchero looking around. Over Hart. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Pass to Hart. Lets the three fly. Carter pulls it in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Guys, I did catch up with the head coach of the Knicks. Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. They will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Thanks so much, David. And here's Banchero after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Offline from the top of the key.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And Towns gets it to go.
Excellent focus from Anunoby. Wasn't going to let that bump get to his head.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Now Wagner. Carter with a screen on Anunoby. And Wagner drives in. Carter kicks to Banchero. Shot clock at 3. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Towns. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Let's take a look at the numbers for Desmond Bane. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 19 points a game, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up and he's really delivered.
Wagner passes to Bane. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious. That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Hart kicks to Brunson. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Orlando grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Drills it from outside. And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Give it up right now for the Knicks, Breaker Castro.
And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. Number 5, the Knicks.
Collectively, I mean, they had an amazing year at the free throw line. Sometimes free throw shooting can be contagious, and it seemed like everyone on their team had the hot hand.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson the pass to Hart. Kick by Bridges. Pass to Towns. Back to Bridges. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
Yeah, in that game, the offense was firing on all cylinders, partly because the other team's defense was a no-show.
Yeah, with the defense struggling like that, I think they just stayed with a healthy, consistent pace to get that win.
Here's Hart. Misses and the dry spell continues. Magic leading by 4. Pass to Banchero. Carter sets the pick for Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Here's Suggs, defended by Towns. Bridges against Bain. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
Give it up for
Some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. Great showing for him last season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. And it's the Knicks with the ball. They trail by 9 points. Brunson, no good.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Wagner, right side. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Bridges. After the basket by Franz Wagner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They could use a bucket. Bridges dishes to Towns. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Towns has got his second basket of the game. Orlando leading by 9. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. New York's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Hart against Bain. From deep, Brunson finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Brunson is such a difficult cover. You can't let him fire away, but also he's a threat to drive.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Now, sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning. And now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And, guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in, and the Magic making a change here as well. Jones is checked in. Clock is at 3, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Robinson. Inside, here's Hart. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Not stopping on his way in. Hart going through the defense.
Wagner passes to Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah, the defender all over.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
First free throw is good.
And the 7th pick of the 2018 draft, Carter Jr.'s potential is enticing. A bruising big man with a bright future ahead of him.
Carter hits them both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. 6-point game. Hart finds Brunson. Robinson a screen on Jones. Robinson misses. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Wagner passes to Jones. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
It's good.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Orlando leading by 4. Jones kicks to Bain. Wagner outside. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Another miss by Orlando. The Knicks have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. New York moving the ball around. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Brett, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple of seasons.
Here's McBride. Here's Brunson. No good. That would have tied it.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Wagner against Hart. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Over Brunson. And the shot is long. New York trailing. Pass to McBride. Brunson outside. Hart with it. And it's all evened up. Hart's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Jones, the pass to Wagner. Now Banchero. Carter with a screen on Towns. And it's Banchero missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Orlando's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Outside, Jones. Pass to Black. Carter with it. Guarded by Robinson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
A different look for New York. Bridges comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Jalen Brunson. Orlando also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And it's Bane in for Black. Clock at 4. Drills the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 3.
And you have to stay connected to Bane. He's too good off the catch.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped him to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game. Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now, here is Robinson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Chicago. Bridges for 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Orlando leading by 3. Isaac left side. Pass to Bane. Now Jones defended by McBride. The kick out to Bane. From deep. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Here's Bridges. New York, no good that time either. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. This their first look at this year's New York squad. Now, here's Bane. This one for 3. A putback. Knicks trail by 3. To the paint. And stolen by Wagner. On the wing, Bane. The rebound by McBride.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Clarkson passes to Robinson. Bridges with it. It's up a 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jones finds Isaac. Now Wagner. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break That'll add to your total in a hurry.
So on the floor for Orlando, Black is out there with Isaac. Then it's Tyus Jones. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Bitadze in at the 5, home in the paint. Magic leading by 6. Here's Isaac. Here's Bane. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Bane's got 5.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here is Robinson. Still scoreless. Abusele kicks to Bridges. Traps in the tray.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Bane drives in. And he banks in the layup. Bane's got 4 this quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Bane against Clarkson. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Throw good. Clarkson.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit. Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Orlando. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Magic leading by 6. Isaac passes to Bane. Suggs in the corner. To the inside. Stolen by Robinson. Bridges attacking. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bridges got 7 points in the game.
Like when Bridges attacks the lane like this, showing he's not afraid to play physical.
Pass to Isaac. Beyond the arc. That shot is off. Good D by Anunoby. High arcing shot, and the layup is good.
And that is the spot where OG wants to work.
Black kicks to Suggs. To the middle. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one goes on Anunoby.
All the officials are all over that one.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
And the Knicks making a change here. Yabusele's checked in. And both free throws good for Isaac.
And Isaac really continues to intrigue you. A 6'10 forward who's just got great agility and can be a nightmare in transition.
Here's McBride. Still yet to score. Bridges for 3. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now, here's Bridges. He has 7. Takes the 3. Connects from 3-point range. Bridges has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, such quick thinking from the crafty forward. I love seeing Isaac cut like that after delivering the screen.
McBride with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. And it's Goga Bitadze with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Towns, who's checked in for New York. And the Magic making a change here as well. Wagner's checked in for Black. New York calls timeout.
The numbers for Suggs. Some last season stats for him. He was around 16 points per last year. 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And a quality player. I love what he brings to the table at that backup point guard position.
I think coaches appreciate a guy that comes in and knows how to run the offense with some intelligence. That's exactly what he does.
Here's McBride. Hasn't made one yet. Towns a screen on Suggs. McBride finds Towns.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Wagner outside. Off target with his 3.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Towns a screen on Wagner. Bounce pass from Anunoby. Towns the pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. And McBride gets it to go.
The attention Mikal had on that play helped him out to get that steal.
Orlando leading. Now Suggs. They set the pick. Pass to Bain. Isaac a screen on Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Wagner kicks to Bain. The Magic again can't hit.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner outside. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And it's tied up with that one. Jalen Brunson, who's checked in for Miles McBride. And a switcher also for Orlando. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Goga Bitadze. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Towns against Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Hands it from downtown. Banchero's got 17.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Bridges outside. Brunson outside. 6 on the shot clock. That's a 2 from Towns. Rebound by the Magic.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Banchero. He had 27 points last game. Anunoby with it. Defended now by Wagner. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Suggs. And here's Brunson outside. Magic have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Suggs finds Banchero. Towns with the defensive effort.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Anunoby. Hanson with it. Got a hand on it. Out to Bridges. Over Bain. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Brunson.
And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
And here is Suggs. Nothing on the board. Outside, Bain. Pass to Isaac. Back to Bain. The tray. Drains the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 3.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Bridges. Isaac with some nice D.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Knicks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Well, not only is he fast, he's very strong, so stopping Anunoby, it's not always easy.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
Both free throws good from Anunoby. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Breaking the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Number 5, the Knicks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Magic have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer. Banchero's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Magic.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson, no good.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him, see if he can find it.
Now, here's Banchero. 20 points for him. And it's Wagner missing. Here's McBride. Pass to Brunson. Back to McBride. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Yabusele kicks to Anunoby. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Wagner outside. Suggs with the ball. And a miss there on the triple.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Yabusele, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Paolo Banchero. For New York, they have gone 7 of 9 from the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw, and New York making a change here. Bridges checks in. Carter, he's checked in for the Magic. Good on the second free throw. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 16, shooting just under 50% here in the second quarter. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Not going to go that time. Towns with the defensive effort.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Banchero after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Banchero inside. He's got 20. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And, Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instant.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for Yabusele. Banchero, no good on the free throw.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Black in the post. He's against Bridges. Now, here's Suggs. No scoring in this one. And it's Banchero missing. Down low. And Anunoby slams it in.
With a little zest that time, Anunoby unleashing that athleticism at the rim.
We've got 1:13 left in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And it's Jalen Brunson with the rebound. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one, and that will be the third of 5 straight played at home. Now Bridges, a 23-point game for him in the win against Chicago. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hart. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Suggs against Brunson. Another miss by Orlando. So for New York, their last game, a win against the Bulls.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
And talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game, they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look, and see if they can keep that up.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Knicks out front, up 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, you guys have built a lead. What is the key to maintaining or increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
You had the advantage in the first half. We'll see if you can keep that advantage in the second half. Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot from line. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a big round of applause.
You've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation. That allows them to play matchups.
So why aren't they ahead in this game? And I'll tell you why. The starters have to do more.
And now an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. Sneakhead Ahmed wants to know, what's the worst shoe you ever balled in?
I hit the courts in some slides last weekend. That was a mistake.
Oh, I can imagine. You got to wear something more with some support, like high tops, big fella.
Yeah, they kept flying off every time I threw it down.
Plus, nobody wants to see those big, scraggly toes.
Ew.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
New York leading by 3. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Hart in at the power forward. That's the 5 for New York right now.
So far, the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikal is teaching them.
Brunson against Suggs. Outside, Bane. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. There's the pick. Bridges, no one around him. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Suggs with a screen for Bane. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Baines got 13.
And if you want to get those 3 points back, go to one of your best shooters.
On the wing, Anunoby. Bridges outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Suggs passes to Carter. Outside, Bane. Again, the miss by Bane.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Brunson. Coming off a terrific season, putting in about 26 points per, 7 assists and 3 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring, led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
Hard against Banchero. Buries the long-range jumper. Banchero's got 25 points in the game.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
For 3, Bridges. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Suggs. Here's Banchero. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Wagner from long range.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Banchero passes to Carter. Towns with the steal. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Brunson with it. He's got 10. On the wing, Bridges. New York, no good that time either. Orlando trails by 6. On the wing, Bane. Brunson covering. Wagner wide open. That 3 off the mark.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 with a 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Once again off the mark, Orlando. New York leading by 6. It's stolen by Banchero. Now Suggs. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Friday, they'll tip off a homestand, starting with the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing. But it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
we'd like to take this moment to show you the teams that a year ago made a trademark of scoring points off turnovers. In third, the Knicks.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
On deep, Brunson, good, and the assist goes to town. Brunson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
Suggs dishes to Carter, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Wagner outside, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Wagner's got 8 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Here's Bridges, played in with a nice touch off the glass. Bridges has got 25 points.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Outside, Bain. Banchero against Hart. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists tonight. The Knicks leading by 5. And here's Brunson. He's got 13. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Wagner kicks to Suggs. It counts, and the foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and a willingness to do that has paid off.
New York's gone to the three-point shot 8 times already in the second half and hit 4 of them. Runs in the pass to Towns. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Wagner kicks to Suggs. Trains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got 6 here in this quarter.
A glance around the floor pays off, and Wagner spots the open man.
Runs in the pass to Hart. And here's Towns. Pass to Brunson. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Orlando, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Left side, Bain. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Suggs looking around. Wagner outside. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession.
Well, a chance to check out Mikal Bridges here. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
This is his specialty. He sits on the bench, he gauges what's happening offensively, and he comes in and sticks the opponent's top scorer to freeze him out.
Here's Banchero. and he uses the glass on the layup. Banchero's got 30.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Here's Brunson. He's got 13. Bridges outside. Looking to end the run. Banchero grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
What you like about Banchero, he's built to carry an offense in both temperament and talent.
And he's good on the second. Here's Brunson. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Bridges outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And no good. Towns with the defensive effort. New York trailing. Bridges dishes to Towns. Offensive rebound. With a screen on Bain. Bridges misses. Orlando, they've gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. Brunson against Jones. Takes a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Jones has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Outside, Towns. Towns, a screen on Bain. Here's Bridges. And it's Wagner with the rebound. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. They've led by as many as 11 points. Banchero outside. Outside, Jones. To the middle. Wagner kicks to Carter. Towns with the defensive effort. Knicks trail by 4. Hart the pass to Towns. Bucket is good. 12 points for Karl-Anthony Towns.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Banchero up top. Defended by Towns.
Good job on the glass there, working hard to establish position and put himself in a great spot to come away with that rebound.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And that's 31 points for Mikal Bridges.
He doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Yabusele, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Magic, Goga Bitadze's checked in for Wendell Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Blacks subbed in for Wagner. Orlando with the ball. They trail by 1. Jones against Robinson. Jones, the pass to Bitadze. Over McBride. Bitadze with the bucket. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Yabusele. He's covered by Isaac. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots. But it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And a switcher also for Orlando. Suggs is checked in. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Orlando leading. 41 seconds left to play in the third. Inside. Buries it down low. Suggs has got his third basket of the night.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
Now McBride. Bridges outside. On the wing, Anunoby. It's tipped. Left side, Bain shoots over Bridges. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We come back right after this. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And so in the game for the Magic, we've got Suggs. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's Black. And it's Bitadze in at the 5. Wagner against Anunoby. Goes up to the stripe. And it's Wagner missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Clarkson passes to McBride. Off target from outside. Orlando leading by 3. Bounce pass Suggs. Isaac kicks to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Suggs has got 10 points here in the second half. Pass to Robinson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Towns. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
And nice intensity from Towns in the paint. Doesn't back off and takes that shot while being fouled.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the size, talent, and fearlessness of Towns is a lethal concoction, a prime-time player who poses many problems for the defense.
And Towns drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Top of the key, Isaac. Shoots over Towns. Isaac misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Pass to Robinson. Towns up top. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And it's the size and mobility of Towns that makes it so hard to deal with, especially when he's looking to score.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Towns.
And one of the game's elite shooters, and Towns' sweet stroke definitely extends to the free throw line.
And Towns drops them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
It's tipped. McBride with the ball. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Back to McBride. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Suggs. Lets it go from deep. Knicks with the rebound. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Anunoby outside. Towns high post. Shot clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. And McBride gets it to go.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by McBride. To end the run, Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Robinson. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Here's Black. That one drops for him. Black's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Towns. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Bitadze. A three-pointer off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Anunoby passes to Clarkson. Back to Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Anunoby with great size at his position. He's a wing that is not afraid of getting hit inside.
At the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Anunoby.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
A different look for New York. Hart, he's checked in for Robinson. Bridges comes in for Clarkson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Then for the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Goga Bitadze. Paolo Banchero comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Bane in for Wagner. Second free throw, no good.
A lot of appreciation about OG's game, right? A hard-nosed defender who can also get you buckets at times. He's always willing to outwork you.
From downtown, and it's Banchero missing. New York leading by 3. Pass to Towns. Towns, a screen on Bane. For 3, Bridges, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got 6 rebounds in the game. Banchero outside. Misses the 3. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 10-2 run here. On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. Tipped away. Outside, Towns. A high post shot, and right on target. Good. Towns has got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Orlando trails by 5. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Robinson's checked in for New York. And a change for the Magic. Jones is checked in. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I was able to listen in on what Jamal Mosley was going over with his team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Bane finds Banchero. The kick out to Bane. Back to Banchero. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Bane against Bridges. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. Orlando trails by 5. Here's Banchero. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Banchero's got 11 in the second half. Outside, Towns. Robinson dishes to Towns. New York moving the ball around. Towns, a screen on Jones. Pocket 6. Brunson, no good.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
And then Carter with the jam.
And because of Carter Jr.'s finesse and athleticism, his teammates trust him to finish those alley-oops in style.
Bridges outside. Brunson sets a screen for Bridges. Pass to Towns. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Back to Towns. Bridges outside. From deep. Great D that time from Bain. Orlando's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Carter finds Jones. Banchero outside. Knocks down the three ball. Banchero's got 36.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Runs in the pass to Hart. Here's Robinson. And here's Towns. Bridges outside. They need this. And it's Towns missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Back to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Bridges. Here's Banchero. That one wide left. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. There's the three. There's Brunson from deep.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Banchero. Carter with a screen on Towns. And then Carter with the jam.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
A nice shot by Black.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Outside, Towns. Brunson against Jones. Shoots it. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Oh, huge moment from J.P. Brunson knocking it down.
Orlando, they've gone 7 of 16 from the field here in the fourth. That's about 43%. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Then for the Magic. Wagner's checked in for Black. And it's Suggs in for Jones. Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Here's Banchero. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one is on Towns.
And on the interior, Banchero's a hard worker with terrific mobility.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, good from Banchero. So he hits 1 of 2 from the strike.
He was able to tie it up. He has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
Falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Hart against Banchero. Carter with a screen on Hart. And it's Banchero missing. The Knicks with the lead. Anunoby outside. Hart finds Towns. Back to Hart. Towns, a screen on Banchero. Hart, that's good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
Well, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Banchero. In the corner, it's Bane. Another miss by Orlando. The Knicks leading by 4. On the wing, Bridges. A fader. And it's Brunson missing.
He has to make those shots, guys. If not, a lot of pressure is shifted to the perimeter shooters to hit everything.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
There's Towns. And he can't bank that one in. Now Suggs to the inside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Gets the 3 to fall.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
The Knicks call time. Orlando on D. They've led by as many as 11 points. Anunoby finds Towns. Over Carter. It counts.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Here's Suggs. And he drives in. That one doesn't go. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Over Bane. Yes!
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And you got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. .24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Banchero. Yes!
Used to these big moments from his college days. Banchero's heartbeat should stay low here.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game.
First one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there. Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. To the paint, Carter. Missed it, and that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Karl Anthony Towns at the line, 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So a close game sees New York take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Carl. Congrats on the win. How did you guys secure the victory in crunch time?
We fixed some mistakes we made in the first 3 quarters, and we just smothered them on defense. We tried to do everything we can to get them off the three-point line, trying to contest every shot. We just made it difficult.
And that led to a win for you. Congrats. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
Charge. Okay.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
When I look at the Heat, they were hoping to begin the year better. It's still too soon to hit the panic button, but they're heading in the wrong direction.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Michael Porter. He's out there with Williams. Nicholas Claxton out there with Cameron Thomas. And for Miami, Norman Powell out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. And already, Coach, some teams have found their rhythm, while some others seem to be way off to start.
Well, Brian, that can be for a lot of different reasons. Maybe you've changed your system from the year before. Maybe you've changed your roster significantly. Maybe you have some guys who didn't come in as ready as they could be due to conditioning or injury. Every situation, every team has a different set of challenges.
Porter a screen. The 3 is up. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And so Adebayo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Oh boy, throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers too.
Well, hey, if you can prevent the other team from getting into a rhythm, the advantage is all yours.
Screen by Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Up top, Porter. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebound, Miami. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Brooklyn this season.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
Here's Ware. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Brooklyn's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Thomas outside. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. These are his first free throws of the game.
Cameron Thomas, 2.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslem's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
So hits one and misses one at the line. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game, Stan, catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Now here's Wiggins. Against Toronto, he was really on his game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Cameron Thomas. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Andrew Wiggins. 1.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Outside, Williams. Here's Thomas for three. Buries it from three.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Adebayo. And he also played a big role in their last game with Toronto.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Porter. Launches it. No good.
I mean, he's yet to make a shot this quarter. At some point, you got to look for other ways to impact the game.
Adebayo against Claxton. Lets it go from the wing. And again, no good by Miami.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Porter's shot is off. Miami trailing. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Now here's Wiggins. Fires the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Wiggins has got 6.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
And here's Thomas. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Pass to Ware. Now Wiggins fires for three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. And there's the foul. It'll go on Norman Powell. That's foul number 2 for him.
Wow, that's a tough foul to take there. That gives him 2 early on, and the coach might have to cut his minutes a bit.
Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in. Williams finds Thomas. Puts up a 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Thomas has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
On the wing, Mitchell. Last game for him, he picked up 13. And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
It's Wiggins on the wing. And here's Mitchell. No points so far. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up. An opportunity at a 3-point play. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Yeah, you look at the different ways Bam Adebayo can impact the game. He's a player everyone wants on their team.
Outside Porter. Thomas outside. Mitchell grabs a miss. Heat trail by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Wiggins with it. He's guarded by Porter. Adebayo against Claxton. And the bucket is good. Adebayo's got 5 now.
Well, Bam at 6'9" might be undersized at his position, but he plays with such incredible intensity.
Pass to Porter. The 3 is up. Doesn't go that time. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Sinks that one from the post.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Porter gets the bucket.
Well, look, this is what Michael Porter Jr. is all about. He's out there to find shots at the arc.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Representing courtside for your Heat High Squad, make some noise! Attention fans, the court is your High Squad. Get loud and let them hear it. If you want to, you gotta get loud! Elite Height Squad. Let them hear you.
The Heat have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Adebayo with it. He's got 5. On the wing, Mitchell. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Wow, such a skilled 5. Bam's passing is really important to this offense.
Thomas outside for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Porter pulls it in.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Claxton. Williams from long range. The rebound by Ware. Miami's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Outside Mitchell. Here's Adebayo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, attacking the basket inside, Adebayo knows that will pay off for him either way, and he's right.
And the first one at the line is good.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Wilson's checked in for Porter Jr. Second free throw, no good. Brooklyn trailing. Now here's Thomas. He's got 9. Williams passes to Wilson. Here's Thomas for 3. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
To the wing, right side. Back to Adebayo. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Adebayo's got 8.
The moment Bam gets the ball close in, he's really hard to stop.
Pass to Thomas. Claxton a screen on Wiggins. Here's Thomas. What a terrific move that is. 14 points for him.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
There's a screen. Here's Ware. He's guarded by Claxton. Wiggins for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Wilson. Back to Williams. To the paint. Unloads. And there's another one for the Nets.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Now here's Wiggins. Outside Jaquez. Here's Adebayo. From deep. Nails it from 3.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Pass to Williams. From behind the arc. The rebound by Wiggins. Miami has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. Jaquez, that's good.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Here's Wilson. Inside. He shoots. And it's Miami with a rebound. Ware's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
There's a screen. Takes one from 10 feet. Outside Jaquez. Six to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Goes back up. And Wiggins gets it to go. The assist from Jaquez. And now it's a 4-point Heat lead. And Brooklyn shooting only 42% to get this one going. Outside, Williams. Claxton passes to Thomas to end the run. Rebound by the Heat. Ware's got his 6th rebound of the night. Outside for Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Here's Jaquez. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Williams. Fires from deep. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, it's a 3-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Now Mitchell. 5 points in the game. Jaquez no good. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Thomas passes to Claxton. Thomas with the ball. There's 14 seconds left now in the first quarter. Here's Wiggins. Connects on the foul line jumper. Wiggins got 10.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
No good on the buzzer beater. Bam Adebayo has been leading the charge for the Heat. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
On the floor for the Nets. Sharp out there with Michael Porter. And it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. Pass to Bufkin. It's deflected. Sharp against Adebayo. Over Sharp. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Nets trail by 3. And now the Nets on the break. Stolen by Hero. Here's Jovic. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And I like the feel that Jaquez has. A high IQ player.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Adebayo. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Sharp.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Outside Porter for 3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
And Porter Jr. has one of the smoothest looking jump shots in the league.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. And here's Jaquez. Kicks it to Hero. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Hero's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
First one falls for him. Miami making a switch here. Both good from the line that time. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Pass to Jovic. Driving to the basket, and there's the rejection. Here's Bufkin. 17 points in his last outing. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Tyler Heroes checked in for Miami. So he gets them both. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Jovic. Hero outside. Clock at 6. Down low. From the left block. Jovic. Great D that time from Porter.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Wilson passes to Porter. Here's Wilson. Out to the right wing. They set a pick. Here's Bufkin. Cash money on the open jump shot. Bufkin's got 6 points in the quarter. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Now here's Adebayo. 11 points in the game. And again, no good by Miami. Porter in the post. He's guarded by Hero.
Well, showing off the athleticism. At 6'10", Porter Jr. is a major problem inside.
Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. Here's Larson. Outside Jaquez. Can they get it? Again, the Heat misses.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
Jaquez against Martin. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Pass to Jaquez. Lets it go from deep. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Wilson, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Your Heat Youth Destiny. Give it up for your Heat Youth Dancers, everybody.
And here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Here's Larson. Pass to Ware to snap the cold streak. The rebound by Mann.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Here's Larson. He's scoreless, and he lobs it up.
And Adebayo's such an excellent passer as a center, finding the open man right there.
Brooklyn leading by 3. Outside Mann. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Clock at 4. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Drops in the 3. 5 points in the game. Here's Mitchell. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now Adebayo. He's guarded by Porter. Count it. Adebayo's got 13.
Well, you know what Bam's going to give you on defense, but when he's clicking on offense like this, such a bonus for this team.
Six on the shot clock with the 7-footer. Nice touch on the bank shot. And the Nets lead by 6. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Miami. Pass to Larson. It's Jaquez on the wing. Now Adebayo. The 3-ball. Connects from downtown.
Well, clearly Adebayo's feeling very confident firing out there from the perimeter.
Martin outside. And there's a pick. Outside Porter. Now here's Claxton. Pass to Martin. Oh, trying his luck from deep. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nick Claxton, despite his relatively slender frame, is a hard-nosed defender. He said, "I bow down to no one. Every time I step on the court, I always have that chip on my shoulder. That's just the fiery competitor that I am. At the end of the day, I know what I'll hang my hat on, the defensive side of the ball." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks for that. For Brooklyn, Clowney, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Williams comes in for Mann. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Martin. Nets leading by 3. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Oh, sit down. Let's see what you got. Keep it going.
And Brooklyn with possession here. 3-point lead. It's Thomas on the wing. Left side, Williams. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one belongs to Wiggins.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Heat trail by 4. Pass to Jovic. Outside Mitchell. And here's Wiggins. Over Williams. Wiggins, no good.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 5. Out to Powell from deep. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Thomas. Got a hand on it. Here's Powell. He gets it in there. Powell's got his second bucket on the night. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Here's Clowney. No points yet. To the inside. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Nets lead by 1. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Heat. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And he makes a first. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
Pass to Thomas. With the drive. That one no good. Miami has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Good. Powell's got 7 points here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Clowney. Thomas against Powell. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 16 points.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Cameron Thomas.
Pass to Jovic. Wiggins for 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 8 rebounds in the game. Thomas outside. Oh, from deep. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
And after not making any threes in the first half, he now has 2 here in the second half. Let's see if he continue to add to that.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Williams. Fires for 3. Rebound Miami. Ware's got 9 rebounds now. It's Wiggins on the wing. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. The steal. 5-on-3 break. Williams from long range. Rebound by the Heat.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Mitchell. Claxton with the block. And he recovers it. Wiggins, no good. The Nets with the lead. Thomas with the ball. 16 points for him. Launches a 3. Sinks the tray. Thomas has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. He thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Nets. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. In the East, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
No surprise to see Giannis take home the award. It's almost a surprise when he doesn't win it. Very impressive. Lately, he's been at his very best, which for him is as good as it possibly gets.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
They've got Andrew Wiggins. Mitchell out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Now here's Porter. Claxton a screen on Powell. Shoots. Thomas misses.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him to take.
Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wemby and Chet Holmgren.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Adebayo. And Brooklyn with possession here. 2-point game. It's the second game of 3 on the road. Outside, Williams. Wiggins against Porter. Inside. Here's Thomas. It's not going to go for him. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Wiggins for 3. And Wiggins knocks down the 3.
This demonstrates assertiveness. You know Wiggins is feeling it when he's rising and firing like this.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Number 8, 2.
And the first one at the line is good. He's off on the second.
Well, he's got to be disappointed that he wasn't able to take the lead, but at least he evened things up.
And the layup falls. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
On the wing, Porter. Outside, Williams. 3-pointer. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. He's got 7.
Well, that's the part of Porter Jr.'s game that can take him to the next level.
Miami trailing. Powell outside. Pass to Adebayo. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Williams grabs the board. The Nets have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Porter's shot is off.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Porter. 11 points in the game. Williams misses.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
Now here's Mitchell. Adebayo with it. And he can't get that one. Great D that time from Porter. To the middle. Releases. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. And the Nets lead by 3.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Powell outside. They set the pick for the tie. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Thomas outside. He shoots a three. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. It's Wiggins on the wing. Williams defending. Pass to Adebayo. Up and over Porter. Misses and the dry spell continues. Brooklyn leading by 3. Here's Williams. Count it and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That one belongs to Wiggins. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And Williams no good on that one. Heat trail by 5. Pass to Mitchell. Wiggins outside to the paint. That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Wiggins. Powell's got 9.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
And Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Here come the new answers, everybody. Let's get loud. Once again, for your Heat dancers, get loud.
And Brooklyn with possession here. 3-point lead. Down low. Porter, the pass to Williams. Here's Thomas for 3. On target from range. Thomas has got 22 points.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Pass to Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Off target at the rim. Nets leading by 6. It's Thomas on the wing. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Ware. Back to Mitchell. Ball stolen. And here's the fast break. Williams passes to Thomas. Porter from outside. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. To the inside. Adebayo, no good.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Inside. And stolen by Adebayo. Wiggins outside. Back to Adebayo. Outside for Mitchell. The three is up. And again, no good by Miami. And so Porter will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Shoots. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Heat trail by 8. Now Adebayo. He's got 18. To win the drought. And they double up Adebayo. Up top Powell. Just 5 to shoot. Right side Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Now here's Thomas. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Lets the three fly. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the middle. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Friday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs. Then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Wiggins. Here's Wilson. And the Nets miss again. Heat trail by 8. And here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Back to Powell. Adebayo, a screen on Thomas. Powell for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
To the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
Achua is checked in for Miami. Jovic comes in for Adebayo. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Mann comes in for Michael Porter. To the paint. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
At the line for the Nets, Cameron Thomas. 2.
Free throw good. Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas. Here's Jaquez. Pass to Achua. Mitchell, the pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Wilson. From the corner. Achua with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Thomas against Powell. Launches it. Rebounded by the Nets. Thomas, a screen on Mitchell. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Thomas against Powell. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field. And the Nets with possession here. It's a 5-point game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Team foul number 4. Substitution on the court.
Pass to Bufkin. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. He's made 3 of 4 free throw attempts in this game.
Cameron Thomas, 2.
Free throw good. Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Achua. Here's Powell. Shot clock at 5. Let's go with a 3. Rebound Brooklyn. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Nets leading by 7. Minute 32 left in the 3rd. Here's Thomas. Lays it up and banks it in. Thomas has got 11 in the 2nd half.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Powell in the post. Three-pointer. Rebound Brooklyn.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
There's the drive. Bufkin, no good. And it's Powell with the ball for Miami. They trail by 9. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Cam Thomas picks one up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
34 seconds left in the third quarter here. Deflected. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Powell outside. Softly drops in the floater. Powell's got 9 points in the quarter.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Cam Thomas getting it done for Brooklyn. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for the Nets, Michael Porter out there with Sharp, and it's Martin in at the 2. Here's Jovic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
Now at the line, Jovic.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Brooklyn leading by 3. Martin outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Bufkin. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Here's Larson. Adebayo with it. Fades away. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. It's Martin on the wing. Here's Porter. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Pass to Larson. Here's Jovic. Puts up a three. Drains the triple.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Here's Buffkin. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Jovic's shot is off. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Martin finds Porter. To the wing on the left. Martin outside. Pass to Porter. Here's Wilson. The three is up. Porter, the pass to Martin. Here's Sharp. Good D by Adebayo.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Jovic. Brooklyn pulls it in. Sharp's got rebound number 7 tonight. Porter, the pass to Wilson. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Porter gets the bucket.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And it's the Heat with the ball. 6-point game. Now here's Adebayo to the inside. Jovic. Porter pulls it in. Down low. Here's Sharp. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Well, nice pass by Porter Jr. moving the ball with a purpose.
Here's Larson. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Brooklyn leading by 6. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Give it up for your Heat High Squad. On the court, Heat High Squad. It's T-shirt time.
The Heat making a change here. Mitchell's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Porter. Lets it fly. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Larson. On the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Sharp. And the basket is good. And now just a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
Well, Adebayo makes his living on the interior. He's so dangerous close to the bucket.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
At the line for the Nets, number 8, 2.
First free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
He couldn't get to the line once in the first half. Coach must have really talked to him at the break.
Right side Mitchell. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Nets leading by 3. Now Martin, outside man. Fades and shoots. 2 points. That one goes. Give him 20.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot up.
Outside Mitchell. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. Shot clock at 4. And Adebayo slams it in.
And with a strong physical profile, Adebayo is willing to battle always on the interior.
Pass to Porter. 6 to shoot. Pulls up. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 16th rebound on the night. Here's Jovic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Jovic. 2.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Claxton, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Martin. He does not get the second one.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
Thomas outside. This one for 3. From beyond the arc and then some. Thomas has got 14 points here in the second half.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Adebayo finds Powell. Takes the 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Porter. It's Thomas on the wing. Rebound Miami. Here's Jovic. Here's Adebayo. And it's all tied up. Adebayo's got 24 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to man. Inside. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Wiggins checked in for Jovic. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in for Mann.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Mitchell. Powell outside. Here's the pick to take the lead. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Powell's got 22 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Powell against Thomas. Right wing. And the layup is good off the glass. Thomas has got 35 in the game.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Powell. Takes a three. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Porter. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. The Heat have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo in the post. Porter's there. Adebayo, no good.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
The Nets with the lead. Thomas outside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
And Miami has possession, following the bucket by Brooklyn. And again, no good by Miami.
After clawing their way back in, that was a chance to even things up.
Yeah, that could be deflating. They have to lock back in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Wiggins outside. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
Plays with a bit of quiet intensity, but Wiggins has shown the ability to rise up in the big moments.
Now here's Williams. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Outside Williams. Claxton a screen on Wiggins. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Here's Adebayo. And he drains the quick shot. Now just a 1-point Brooklyn lead.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Outside, Williams. Over Wiggins. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. And the Nets lead by 3. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Heat. To the right side. And stolen by Claxton. And now the Nets on the break. He launches a 3. The rebound by Ware. Miami's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Back to Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Well, Adebayo never shies away from contact. He's so aggressive and forces the defense's hand.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop. Williams against Mitchell. Up top, Porter. Outside, Williams. Claxton a screen on Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Williams with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, it's nice to see Porter Jr. hitting the glass and fighting for a second chance basket there.
Heat trail by 5. Outside Mitchell. Count it!
Yeah, with the game on the line. Adebayo wants the ball and he delivers.
Brooklyn has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Outside Porter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Bam Adebayo. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both. And it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
For the fastest dance team in the NBA, your Miami Heat Dancers.
So it's Miami now. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Up and over Porter. Adebayo, no good. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Team foul number 4. Shooting for Brooklyn. Number 8, Team.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Good job converting at the line and helping to build this lead.
Miami calls timeout. 30 seconds left in the final quarter.
It's your Heat Breaker Dance Crew. Let's hear it for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
So it's Miami now. They trail by 7. Wiggins from long range. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Thomas. Rebound Miami. Here's Powell. So we see the Nets get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. You know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now, time for our player of the game, Cam Thomas.